Mic test, mic test, mic test. I think we good. What's up, guys? Just came home from work not too long ago. Getting ready to do another live, so, yeah. Just gonna be farming endgame maps. Trying to get to level 100, man. I'm 75% of the way there. Oh, man, it's been a grind, I'll tell you. Trying to do this solo, it's quite a grind. But, yeah. Oh, hey, I remember that bot. Yeah, bot Rix, yeah. Anyways, hello, eChat, how you doing? What you up to? You literally just woke up. Aren't you, like, always awake, man? Yeah, let's go hop into the game. Okay. So we're just running maps. Running maps all day. Running maps. Oh yeah? That's pretty cool. Swords. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna light. I'll take it. Thank you. Hi, Striker. Hello, hello. How are you? Run. Oh, hell yeah. Great way to start. Great way to start. Got a map overrun. 5% chance, by the way. I don't think he can see you, Chad. Great start. Hell yeah. Striker. I will hit level 100 this week. That is the goal. I am so close. I am so close. I'm at 75%. But if I do some grinding today, tomorrow, and the next day, I will definitely hit it before the week's over. And then I can go outside for a bit. Oh boy. You know how long I've been trying to grind for that 100, man? Crazy, crazy. I learned a lot along the way, though. Okay, but we got to overrun. I'm so happy. Let me check my, if I have... I do. Somewhere. Yeah, I have one. Got my first 6 divine today. And I just started, man. Where's the overrun? Where is it? It must be in a spot that I can't see. But it's gotta be nearby. Where'd my map go? That's weird. It's usually in this radius, but for some reason I cannot see it. Yeah. Oh, that's a shame. Better luck next time, I guess. Weird, I can't find it. Has to be a green circle somewhere, but I can't see it. Is it even close by? Yeah. That's alright then. We'll find it later. Yeah. Or is it down here? No, it's not down. I don't know. I can't see it. It's like a nearby map, but I don't see the... I wish they would make it obvious, but that's okay. If you can't find it, it's fine. Okay, that's good. Whatever. I will find it later. There we go, Savannah. Oh my. Here comes the lag. Hang on, I'm gonna go up here. Really? What song? Delirium Tremens? Huh. It's an interesting name. Yeah. Hey, Dubstep, hello, buddy. How are you? I am great, man. Welcome, buddy. Didn't expect to see you on this time. Good to see you, bro. Always good to see you, man. That's awesome. Seems like a lot of people just woke up, and it's like nighttime for me. Isn't that funny? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, what you up to, man? I gotta show you this this new jewel I got, man. Look at this jewel. I'm gonna show you. I just bought it the other day. But ooh. Let me show you. Check this jewel out. I got this Against the Darkness Time Lost. Look at this out. Plus 12 to Spirit, and plus 1 to Maximum Chaos Resist. So when I add in all my resistances, pretty much while in combat, are 80 plus now, which is really awesome. And I'm immune to Corrupted Blood, so gonna be great for Trial of Chaos and any chaos. Yes. Now here's the thing. I chose Spirit because I have this. Every one Spirit is plus 3 armor. So I'm actually getting, not only getting more Spirit, but I'm also getting more armor as well. I wish this was 100%, but yeah. Oh, it's insane, man. I come to realize I don't need all the attack speed, and I can dial back on some of the damage. And so I chose to get this, and I was like, oh man, really good. Like, my resistances are just so good now. It's just not even funny. This is the best I've ever made it so far, but yeah. I cannot wait. There's some other unique jewels I want to put on my build. I just waiting for the current league to end, but I already have some ideas ahead of time on what I want to do with another jewel. So yeah. I get all these crazy ideas. Yeah, you made a new character? What character? Oh, yes. Whoa. Dude, that sounds pretty cool. Is it like a bullet storm kind of build, or what kind of... Oh, wait, no, we can't do that anymore because Nova got nerfed, but, So, you use it for bosses, or what's the interaction with the armor piercing? What do you use it for? This maps? Whoa, this guy will not die. Got it. Oh, are you using armor explosion gem to do the explosion when you armor break? That one? Well, that's what I just recently started using it, and I like it. Oh, just bleed herald. Oh, got it. I think I have a friend of mine that's using something similar. Yeah, man, dude, these banners are just absolutely insane. They just the way I'm using them, and even for bosses, man. Oh, bosses, just cheese them. Absolutely crazy freaking banners. Wow, okay. That sounds pretty cool. So, dubstep, I've been using emergency reload on my build, right? I got the cooldown from, originally it was at 45 seconds. I got it down to 27, and it's gonna go down even more once I get, at series and patience when it comes on standard, but, it's got a duration of like 10 seconds with a downtime of like 10 before I could use it again. Something like that. Which is insane. 30% extra damage when you need it. Absolutely crazy. No I don't, dude. But, I like using emergency reload in my gameplay whenever I need it. But, especially for bosses, like, oh, just the insane burst damage. I love it, dude. But, essentially, if I, build it right, basically, I would be using, like, I would go on against Uber Arbiter of Ash, right? I would be able to use emergency reload twice on him to do, like, to basically eliminate his full HP on this first phase, and then do a second emergency reload to just do it again. Just 2 Stormblast bolts, just dead. That's just, yeah, it's just, I wish I knew how much it does, but the highest boss of the game has 22 million HP, which is Uber Arbiter. I would have to get more Monster Life to find out the true max damage on it. But, yeah, 22 million is just freaking insane, man. Like, dude, even in party play, I am just melting. Like, everybody's, like, doing, like, these, like, oh, like, little, like, just tickling the boss with, like, ticks of damage, and then they see me, I'm just like, boom, just freaking one shot. Yeah. And I just love Tactician, man. Just the amount of buffs you just put on this guy is just absolutely insane. Like, Eternal Rage, Trinity, Berserk. You could just put so much buffs on this guy. It's just absolutely crazy. Like, I love damage stacking. So I'm just like, let's see how much damage I could get on this guy. And just absolutely crazy results, man. But yeah, I am on track to get my last passive point this week, and then he's pretty much done, but now the real game finally starts, I guess. I know, I'm still gonna play even after I hit level 100. But, I'll probably be, finally going outside a bit. You know. Oh, man. Grinding it solo is so hard, dude. You think it's time? Yeah, I'm at 75% now. So, I grind about 10% a day. Assuming I don't mess up on my gameplay. But, yeah, I could just wait Temple 2, but I'm just like, I like running maps, man. Maps are just so... I love running maps. I like variety in my gameplay. If I run Temple all the time, I think I'd probably get bored. But, I don't know. But I do like running maps. I never get bored of it. Okay, I think there's one more all the way up there. Wow, okay. But, yeah, he'll be pretty much complete, so, but I do want to keep pushing the build. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I could be able to do the same, but, the reason why I don't want to let this character go is just I put a lot of investment in my character. I don't want to just be like, yeah, just throw it away. But I put insane amount of investment, you know. And hell, man, I've been playing around with this character for months. That to give you a perspective, I died 600 times making this character, according to my death count. Just experimenting and all that stuff, and just being like, yeah, okay, what am I doing wrong? Yeah, about 600 times on this character. Yeah, just not even copying a build, just my own build, trying to learn from it, and just trying to, like, learn my build, learn what I did wrong, what I could do to fix it, stuff like that, you know? But no, it's just, I like, when it comes to, like, RPGs, not just PoE, but, I play RPGs for, like, the long-term, like, progression kind of thing. Like, when I play a character, be like, oh yeah. I play it and be like, no, I don't retire it. I keep playing and see what I can do to make it better. You know? And, I'm pretty sure I'm at a wall. I've been at a wall for a while, but, I'm sure DGG's always gonna release some new items that'd be like, oh, hell yeah, this is gonna be good, you know? That kind of thing. But it's really satisfying, man. I just like to, build something that I feel really proud about at the end. But he's gonna be ready for just anything in this game. So, yeah. He's gonna be great for party play because I got banners. He's just... Because, I do like to play with some random folk in, Standard. So, yeah. And I do, like, buff them and stuff, so... Yeah, I usually play by myself, but I found some good buddies on Standard. So, yeah. And they really like my build, man, you know. Will you build another character reaching level 100? I think I'll try something else, yeah? But, honestly, just the way Tactician is, he's just the way his ascendancy is just so good, you know. But I will think of something. But I love crossbows. Yeah, technically I could play any other class that has crossbows, but I'll think of something, you know. But I don't think I'm ever gonna get another character to 100 again, unless I truly like that character. So, yeah. If I'd probably just go 95 and stop, because after 95 it gets really painful, you know? Really, really painful. I'm mostly a casual, I will say that, but you know, I try to fit in time to grind and stuff. But yeah, I would like to maybe try something new. But yeah, I'm mostly casual. I get a build, but I don't like throw it away. I try to keep improving it, you know? That's just how I roll, you know? Yeah, it might sound like, oh yeah, GGG, nerf something. It's like, oh, it's not the end of the world, man. When they nerf something, they might add something, be like, hey, maybe this, like, to make up for it, you know? It's just, you gotta have to discover it yourself, you know? Like when they added new passives for the druid section of the tree, I was like, oh wow, I could actually use one of these. So I was like, hey, let's give it a try, you know? Yeah. I know, he just the way my mercenary plays, man, he's not a one-button build. So it doesn't really get boring for me. I have just enough gameplay and interaction with it to make the game, like, my farming, like, really fun. So, and I value fun over anything, you know? I like my simplicity here and there, but, I like to kind of use everything what the game has at my disposal, instead of just kind of being like, oh yeah, you know? But, yeah, I like a lot of interaction with my gameplay. Kind of like, I mean, I guess to put it in perspective, right? I used to play games like, let's say Black Desert, for example. You know, you gotta press all these buttons to learn combos and stuff, you know? You gotta memorize them, all that stuff. There's some other games too, like C9. Just kind of memorize. It's like, and then instead of being like one button gameplay, which, you know, gets kind of boring, but yeah. But yeah, I just like a lot more like variety in my gameplay. Yeah. Okay. Go up here. And not a lot of people play Tactician, and so it's not very popular, I guess. I don't know. One of my friends have been saying, it's kind of hard to play sometimes. And I mean, I would probably agree. So, yeah. Yeah, I feel you, man. I mean, I do set up for bosses too, but, yeah. You can pretty much throw, like, any content on this guy. Like, Trial of Chaos. Sekimas. Oh yeah, curses don't work on me. That's really good over there, you know? And, just... yeah, he's pretty much made for the endgame. And, you know, a lot of people they were asking me when I first posted the video about this build, they were like, is it League starter friendly? I'm like, I mean, I will probably make a League starter version of this build, don't get me wrong, but, doubt it's starter friendly. Then again, you don't need to have super stack like 4-socket crossbow to do this kind of like, because honestly I feel like I have way too much damage in my opinion. Way too much. So obviously you don't need to have like 4-socket like top tier crossbow or anything. You can stick around with like a 2-socket if you want, but yeah, you don't need to have like tip of the spear level of gear, you know, that kind of thing. It's just kind of optional, but you know, it's just fun. You know, yeah, I mean, I feel you. I mean, this one I bought, it was a 4-socket, but it was reasonably priced, because it wasn't like top tier, like physical, but, I had a plan for it, you know, I just put a lot of like elemental damage on it, so, physical on the weapons still helps, but, it's just not really that important for my build, you know? I started Tactician Pride League 2nd win. Leveling is fine with supporting fire. Ah, supporting fire. Okay. You know what? When I first tried it, it just didn't seem very good, but I guess they made it better. But, I would have to maybe revisit, maybe do like a totem-based build. I think that would be really cool. I want to try the embankment auras. Make like a totem-based build and then just add like banners, totems. Oh man. I think it can go crazy. If you stack like tons of aura magnitude on the build, it could go really crazy. I'm just thinking that right now. Be like, yeah, because the embankment auras on with the Tactician, if you do get it, anything with aura magnitude will help it too. So I'm really curious to see what would it be like to use like 4, 5, 6 totems. I don't know. It's just kind of something in my mind, but I don't think it's really necessary because there's some totems don't really seem necessary in my opinion. But yeah, I don't know. I think I could build something around that, but I don't even know if I don't think the embankment auras support allies though, like how banners do. Which so I still like the banners just in general, because you know, Tactician, he's meant as he's like an ally support ascendancy kind of thing. He can run solo, but he's meant as like a supporting character, you know? Oh, I slowed down really bad. Oh, cool. But yeah, I just love Tactician, man. Like, when PoE2 came out in early access, I started out as Witch Hunter. He was I mean, I had a build in mind, and it didn't get really fully realized until like Dawn of the Hunt, sort of. But then I fully was able to like realize the build I had in mind when Third Edict came out, and it was pretty much like there's like enough items for this build to make it work. So I was really happy with that. I'm just enjoying it, man. I am just enjoying myself now. Yeah. All I really want now to complete it is a level 20 version of this Herald armor, and then I will be pretty happy. I guess once everything gets ported to standard, I will finally get it. Yeah, that'll be really cool. Whoa, what is that? Armored vest. I don't wonder why it's glowing red. I don't know if that's pretty good or not, but I'm gonna go check after. Oh, one thing about Tactician too. There's gonna be, since I use a lot of flash gameplay in my build, the Dread Banner is really nice for flash charge regeneration. With a fully buffed banner, you can generate 1 flash charge a second. You can even like sit in like your hideout or something, or while say you use all your flash charges on one boss and you can't go to a well yet, just sit in your hideout, just get your flash charges back and go on. You never know if you need it or not, you know? Yeah. I just wonder where else I can get. Oh yeah, I have it on my my Dread Banner. It doesn't work well for me though because my Coming Calamity overwrites it, but if I am at a far enough distance where my presence effect doesn't affect them, then it will work. Like probably at that distance it works really nice. So it just depends on the distance on that. Because I am running Coming Calamity, which makes them have no resist by default when they're in your presence and cannot be like overwritten until they leave my presence. So yeah, it's really good. But for bosses and stuff, it's just, yeah, it gets overwritten by Coming Calamity. There you go. Ooh. I wish you can stack refraction 1 and 2's at armor to elemental damage, but sadly you can only stack the highest one. So one gives 20 and then the other gives 30. I wish you could stack them, but I'm really sad you can't stack them. That'd be really nice if you could. Oh, Divine too, yo. Oh yes, I love Divine Orbs. Maybe. Yes. Okay. Let's get this last abyss up here and probably, hopefully, get another overrun. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Yeah, technically, they don't stack. So you have to use the highest one. So you would use refraction 2. You can't use refraction 1 with 2. You can't, if you had like both banners down, they won't stack. It just uses the highest one. Still be nice to have it in case you still need it, but is it the same for accuracy 1 and 2? They do stack. As long as you put them on different set, they will stack. Yeah, so the Precision 2 and 1 will stack. Okay, another map, here we go. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, doesn't it defend chaos damage now, right, Dubstep? With the recent change? Maybe I want to try revisiting Witch Hunter again. I want to maybe make something cool out of it. I don't know. Huh. I'll have to revisit. I did like Sorcery Ward. Not the first, when the first iteration of Sorcery Ward came, but now it's been buffed. I might revisit Witch Hunter again and see how much better it is now. But the thing is, when I did start playing the game, I just was like, hey, let me stack so many spirit gems on my build, and just be like, yeah, because honestly, the spirit gems in this game, they're actually pretty good. War Banner's pretty good. Eternal Rage, they just added, really good. Now I don't have to run like freaking double HP Flask, which is really nice. Trinity is really strong for elemental builds. Time of Need's great for maps, like really hard maps where you're going to be hit with elemental ailments and curses. That's really good. Also passive healing too. There's just a lot of good spirit gems that I was just like, yeah. There's a guy that was like, bro, you don't need that many spirit gems on your build, man. And I'm like, I have my reasons. You gotta take advantage of that ascendancy passive, man. 50% less? Come on, man. I ain't gonna say no to that. Oh, good bud. Yeah. Okay, where was I doing the map here? We'll do... I can do Savannah again, sure. Oh, yeah. Okay, you know what I have been seeing, though, on, I've been seeing people using the, that tribal mask with, like, no attribute requirements for skills and that, and I'm just looking at that helmet, and I'm like, okay, it's a nice helmet, but I see people double corrupting, and I'm just like, +4 to all skills. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I do understand skill level scaling is way better than just like increased damage scaling, but I'm just wondering, like, okay, +4 is super nice, yeah, but another thing to note too is higher mana costs and stuff, and I'm just like, there's way better ways of getting more damage than just getting that helmet, and I'm just like, okay, one thing I will say, I am wondering what kind of corrupts I can get on the Alpha Howls if I double corrupt it. That's what I'm wondering. What kind of options I can get with that. I am really curious about that, but I feel like the helmet itself is just perfect already, minus the cold resist, which is very overkill in my opinion. 75 cold res is absolutely insane for a helmet. But I wonder what I can get for that. I think some result would be nice, but I always just see that tribal mask. People just, oh yeah, +4, yay! You know, I just don't quite understand what makes it so good. In my opinion, I mean, yeah, but maybe I'm just not following here. I don't know. Yeah. Give me that, please. Come on. Thank you. Like, I definitely do want to take advantage of double corruption. But at the same time, I'm just like, I don't know. I'll wait and find out and see, but I don't want to double corrupt my 4-socket bow. Oh, that'd be real sad if I did. Oh, there's no need for that, but still, you know. Wonder what a double corrupted coming calamity armor would be too. Ugh. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I believe you could, yes. It is possible you can get more spirit. I've seen the Alpha Howls get like 125 spirit on it. So it is totally possible you can get more spirit on the helmet. Totally possible. I mean, the helmet's already really good, but I don't... Then, you know... Maybe if you need more spirit, sure, but yeah. You know, I will say, I do think, you know, people look at presence radius as like something kind of bad, but, or they just think it's like kind of useless, but, I think it's actually useful. Like, I do feel like when they add stuff in the game, when they add mechanics or whatever into the game, there's like, it's not really useless. It's just more of like maybe the player or whoever's not using it as intended. For example, as a ranged character, presence is really nice. So I don't have to be up close and just, you know, blasting them, which honestly, I mean, it's okay, but there's times when you don't always need to be up close. But presence radius kind of helps with that. It's more useful on ranged characters than melee characters because, well, you're a melee character, you're already in melee range anyway, but yeah. Like, Alpha's Howl gives you double presence radius, okay? Obviously you gotta use items that benefit from presence, so I guess it just depends, you know? But, coming Calamity Armor and the helmet make a really good pairing, so if you're like a ranged character, so... Not only that, now that I think about it too, Scepters, if you have ally supports on it, those presence is really good for that too. Just be on the other side of the map and you can watch them fight the boss or something, or, you know, whatever you could think of doing, but, yeah. And I do think, you know, when it comes for, like, stuff that's useful, I guess it really depends on the build, you know? Like, how should I say it? Like, build making in this game, it's definitely not one-dimensional. There's a lot of dimension to making builds in this game. And you just kind of have to, like, you know, think outside the box sometimes, you know? Like, but yeah, so, just my opinion, you know? Like, I didn't even get into weapon swapping. Like, I haven't even considered it on my build for a long time. And then I was like, hey, why don't I try to make something with it, you know? And so that's where these banners came buffed with my scepter. It's just really strong. And I'm just like, wow, this works really nice. But yeah, I didn't have a reason to have it because I didn't really understand it initially. And then, oh, there's a divine. Yeah. There were things that I didn't understand initially without, like, until I, like, looked it up and trying to, like, figure it out a bit. And then, you know, and I didn't know that, there was a thing in, like, PoE1 where you could snapshot, there's, like, something called snapshotting or something, right? You would be able to use a skill on one weapon set and, basically, get the benefits from that and then switch back, which I thought that was pretty cool. I think, but yeah, I didn't know about snapshotting until I just discovered it on my own. I was like, yeah, this is pretty cool. Oh, there's another one? Oh, okay, it's my lucky day. Oh, it is my lucky day. Oh, he's gonna... Oh, you dead now. Goodbye. Oh, ooh. Oh, is that a stupid guy? No. Oh, there's another one. What the? Yeah, I'm getting lucky, man. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. Hey, thank you. Okay. Well, I'll take that. Hell yes. Let's go down. Oh, what the hell? Where's my screen? Oh, there's mine. Okay. Yeah, that was like, what, 3 divines in like 5 minutes? Oh, that's crazy. Have I ever gone fishing? Yeah. A few times in my life. I used to go out, what do you call it? Not like traditional fishing, but, I used to go down to, like, the beach and, what was it, hunt for oysters and stuff like that? Yeah. And then we take them home and eat them. But, never, like, I mean, I have never, like, traditional kind of fishing, though, but I have went to my family's and does, like, fish from time to time, but yeah, way back, like, years ago. Dubstep, it is not often that I get lucky, man. Don't ever speak to me again then. Why? Why, dude? Why? Yeah, it's not often that I get lucky. My luck is actually pretty bad, to be honest. So... But yeah. Like, I guess when it comes to those researcher boxes, Dubstep, I don't get anything good. Even though, maybe just I need to change my Atlas tree. Oh, and then someone suggested in a comment, be like, oh, corrupted, man, you might get something much better chances if you corrupt it. I'm like, I guess sure. I mean, I'll have to try that out, you know? But yeah, on those unique researchers boxes, my luck is garbage, dude. Okay. Absolute garbage. And maybe it has to do with the fact that I need more rarity. But I'm always looking at rarity. I'm just like, yeah, I'm sure I could probably make some changes to my build. And maybe get some rarity. Like maybe adjust the rings a bit, take some damage away, and put some rarity on it. But, yeah, I don't know what I want to do. But it could be useful when tempo comes along. A rarity will be important. But I don't know how I feel about rarity because I haven't really, you know, fully tested it. But it seems like if you want to farm currency in this game, you have to do or just any like top end items, or you got to stack rarity at least 150%, and then let the maps do the rest. But yeah, wow. Oh, someone's selling this for 2 divines, baby. Oh, I guess people have a lot of these overrun maps on standard that they're just like, yeah, I ain't gonna run these. Let someone else run them that can do them. And when it comes to running maps route, I generally don't care about what mods I run on the map. I just run it. I just don't even care. Like, I'm not picky, you know. I discover something and I'd be like, yeah, I'll run this map because, you know, like, hey, maybe I can do it, you know. And it just, yeah, I just don't get picky, guys. I don't get picky. The only mod that I do get picky when it comes to maps is let me think here. It's mostly the maps with the closed pit. It's mostly it's a Waystone mod, but it's the difficulty increases with every closed pit. That is, if you have like so many pits on your maps, that maps become so hard to clear, man. Because it just gets harder and harder, and no matter how much damage I have on my build, I'm just like, yeah, it won't even matter. These guys are just way too tough sometimes. Which is kind of sad. It's just the way it's like scaled. I don't know, but yeah. But other than that, I run anything else. Like, that's the only thing I don't run. And Delirium, well, you can't do Delirium anymore, which I used to run Delirium, but on standard you still can run Delirium maps as long as people have them. But I kind of don't really see the point of Delirium, but I mean, it's to get better loot and stuff, but I haven't really noticed much of a difference, even at like 50% Delirium. And like I said, maybe I gotta put rarity on my build, but yeah, it's not like something like hugely game changing for me, at least. Yeah, when I just think rarity on gear makes no sense, and I don't think it should belong on gear. It just makes no sense to me. Oh my god. There we go. It's getting all crazy here. Put the banners down, baby. Like that. Oh yeah. Yeah, I just don't think it makes sense. Even though to be honest with you, if I did trade off some resists, I could, because my banner's giving me so much resist, I could actually maybe put rarity in my build if I wanted to. But yeah. Because obviously when I, like, yeah, I still have my resist cap whenever I'm not using banners, because, you know, obviously they're not going to be available all the time. But when they are available, it's like more useful on maps than, say, like just like everyday content, or just, you know, yeah. I should be a little careful here. A little dangerous here. Speaking of that, okay. Okay, I do have my ultimate ammos in there. Can't wait till I can stop using them once I get 100. Be like, yeah, I don't gotta use these no more. Without those, I would have never even reached this far leveling wise. But they're really good. They're so useful. One more day, what each have? Oh boy. Okay, hold on a minute here. Round, round. Ooh. I'm gonna go back to town here. Recover my flash charges. Sometimes that ignite, that can be real dangerous sometimes. Ignite on the maps can be real dangerous. Even at capped res, it just gets... Ignite is really dangerous sometimes. And then when you have like less play resist on the map, it could just potentially just kill you, you know? Ignite and Bleed are insane this season, yeah. I saw a video, someone doing like they were like stacking Ignite or something. Some like Chinese, PoE player, PoE2 player, and he stacked like tons of Ignite and just instantly like burned the bosses to death. I'm like, what the hell? I think they might change that shit. I think they're gonna change it. They'd be like, what the hell? But, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, you saw it, too. I was like, what the heck is this, man? One thing that does save me from Ignite, though, is the Mana Remnants is really helpful here. For sure. Because, well, I'm just getting mana back and it's part of my life, so it's quite helpful when you're running and gunning and constantly getting remnants, but, yeah. Okay. Also, this monster life is kind of this guy, yeah. Life Leech 2? Oh yeah, that's the one with the what do you call it? Life Leech effects not removed when your life is full. Yeah. Yep. I prefer Mana Leech over Life Leech, mainly because it's easier to work with. Let me see what I could do to this boss. Few setup here. Or not. Guys, he had 75% more monster life, and I still killed him and okay. I mean, I don't think... Oh, okay. I don't want to talk about that. Okay, I wish I just got to see how much damage I did there. But yeah. Monster life, I like to have more damage just for maps with monster life. You know, I hate those. Well, that's always nice, I mean, so... Oh yeah, are you using, you're just, using HP for everything, right? That's, with, what is it here? Yeah, blood magic. Am I right? Oh, that's right. But I have that passive mana. Oh. Okay, okay. Okay. Well, the thing is too, I also don't really use mana. But, like, if you probably noticed too, every time you reload, or just, it does cost your mana. So, with, Rotha's Assault here, so, even though I load ammo into Stormblast, it doesn't even use mana. So, for some reason, even though that's the case, like, it doesn't take mana from this, which is kind of weird. Same with this, since I have Arjun's Medal. I don't know why, but yeah, I don't have to use mana to reload this anymore, which is kind of weird. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know if that's a bug or something, but or intended, but yeah, I thought that was kind of weird. Hey, bye. I'll do Slick again. I love Slick. I'll do that. Oh yeah. I could... You mind sharing your build dubstep? I want to see if you have it ready. I would like to see your build. Maybe I can figure out and see what you can do with it. I wouldn't mind looking at it for you. I just know can't stack like tons of spirit. Because, I mean, it's not Tactician, but yeah. Oh. Spirit is good, man. You gotta use it. Oh yeah. You can do that. Do you have me on Discord, Dubstep? Yeah, if you could send it to me, I'll share my Discord with you. I wouldn't mind. I go on the PoE2 Discord, on the Mercenary. I look at people's builds all day. Well, not all day, but I do help players out with their builds and see what they can do to improve them. On the PoE2 Discord, or I mean, you could do that too. Yeah, you could do that. What are you talking about, Echad? Hermes Scython. What? Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Supposed to be down there. Bruh. This again? Icha, why are you always saying that, man? Weird. Abandonment C9, you always say that, bro. Every game I play, man. Funny guy, bro. Oh, I gotta update it then, probably. Okay. I probably gotta update it then. Give me a sec here. I'll give it to you. Hold on. Huh. I have to update it, but let me give you the... I'll give it to you. Hold on. Where can I do that? Invite to server. Okay. Here, try this. Try this dubstep. You know, dubstep, even if you don't use Spirit on your build, I think you would like using banners on your... I think you would like it. I think it would be great for your build. Just because banners are really just powerful, man. Like... just my one banner multiplies my damage by 48%, which is insane. Oh, okay. Yeah, they only cost like 30, I think. Yeah, they only cost like 30. You could run triple banners, but, yeah. And heck, dubstep, you can even run them, not even on your main set. Just run them on a separate weapon set. You don't need to run, just have a scepter. Just do proc the banners. You don't need to run them on your main weapon set. Just have it on a separate weapon set. Oh, I think it's still... okay. Never mind then. So, you have your... You're using a double crossbows, or... What's the other weapon set for? Right, can't remember off the top of my head. I think you did mention it, I just don't remember. Oh, it's a level... Oh, you know, leveling that doesn't reload? The last... Oh. Wait. So you're using that for leveling? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. I thought you were using like something like Last Lament or something like that. It is that... Oh, okay. That's actually pretty smart. Not my tech. Oh. I'm not getting lucky now. Let's go down. going down. I want to see a Witch Hunter build invest in like a ton of Culling Strike threshold, but I don't think there's enough stuff in the game to really make a build like that. No, like, oh, it's you? Is there enough stuff in the game to make a build around that? Oh, okay. What about on bosses? So if it's 70%, that means on bosses is like what, 33 or something? I know bosses is just like what, 5%? I'm pretty sure. 15? Okay. Now, are you also using no, I don't think you are. You're not using attrition, are you? Oh, decimating strike, yeah. Yeah, okay. Now, well, attrition, you're getting more damage per second, more hit damage per second, but you eventually get Culling Strike after, well, I don't think that would be good, but after a certain amount of time you can do Culling Strike on the boss, but it's not really good for like normal mobs, but you do get more damage and Culling Strike for that, but I don't think it worked for your build. But it's a good leveling spirit gem. I see a lot of people use it for that, but if you kill bosses too fast already, then it's not really that useful. But they did reduce the cost from like 60 spirit to like 30 to make it more accessible, so it's actually, it used to cost like 60 spirit and it wasn't worth it, you know, but they dropped it down to 30. It's this one here, let me show you. Let me find it here. I think attrition can be good, but I just wish you could yeah, like this one. Oh, hold on. Yeah, this one. But I don't think it's only good for like early leveling, not endgame. But yeah. If I don't mess up combo, I can one mag my bosses. So, okay. Oh yeah. Huh? Okay. Yeah, that's a bad one. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. Oh. Oh no, I don't like that one either. Reroll that. Yeah. Okay. So how much is that worth? I'm curious. What is that? There. Need Rigwolds. Oh my god! That's worth 30 divines? Holy sh! Why? Why is it worth that much? No way! No freaking way! That's really worth, that armor's really worth that much. What? I'm gonna just, okay. What? Okay, I'm gonna just, do 30. I'll do 30.
Someone is bound to buy.
Yeah. What? I am wondering about, you get extra cold damage and evasion rating is doubled if you have not been hit recently. Okay. It does have some really high evasion rate. Well, not super high, but that is pretty decent. But okay, I wouldn't know what to do with it, but I'm gonna sell it. Nice though. Okay. I don't know how much it's worth on the League, but it's probably worth more. But wow, okay. And you would think Coming Calamity would be worth something, but I'm actually surprised. I think it's not worth as much because the armor is known to everyone as bugged. So nobody really uses it because it's bugged. And so the value of it... So any normal player that doesn't know that it's bugged, they would get scammed, you know, if they bought it and be like, oh, I didn't know about this, the armor being bugged. So with the Coming Calamity, you can't corrupt it, otherwise it causes that bug. So you have to leave it as is, unfortunately, unless you get like a corrupted implicit or a corrupted mod like this one, then it's fine. But once you add a socket on there, that's what causes the armor to get bugged. So even 4 socket versions of the armor, not really ideal. So, and I don't even know why GGG didn't even fix it, man. Dude, they made a new version of the armor, but didn't fix the core issue of that armor, which made no sense to me at all, you know? Like, how does that even make sense? You know, I was happy they released a new version of the Coming Calamity armor, and I'm just like, it's so bugged! I mean, I get Herald of Ash isn't as useful compared to, like, Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder, but come on, GGG. Reason why it's important to me, though, is because I'm using crystallized immunities to have majority of my gems be blue, so I can be immune to chill, you know? Well, that's why it's important. For me, at least. And I'm using pretty much different colored gems. I'm not using, like, specific gems, like, specific colored gems. I'm using all the gems, you know? The reds, the blues, and the yellows. But, I'm sure everyone else is doing that, too. But yeah. I just love, look at these freaking curses don't even work on me, man. In your face, stupid map curses. I hate map curses. Especially, temporal chains is the worst one, in my opinion. That thing slows you down so hard. And then I guess Enfeeble's bad too. Ooh, I love these splashes, man. We're gonna get that. Okay. I'll be here. I will be here. Oh. Oh. Wow. Give me 5 almonds. 5 almonds, man. Hey, get that too. We gotta get that. Open this one. Bye. Yeah, let's go teleport back here. Another pit somewhere. Oh. I don't think I'll ever get bored of this game, Chad. This kind of game is my kind of game, man. I could play this for hours. I have, to give you in perspective, I have 2,200 hours into this game. More than all my other games that I grind on. Like Black Desert, C9 combined. Absolute nuts. You know? I'm still wondering where my overrun map went, man. Oh. I'll do channel. I'll do this one. Yeah, Chad, when it comes to PoE, honestly, I love the endgame. And I cannot wait till they bring the endgame patch. I'm gonna love it even more, man. I'm gonna be so excited when the endgame patch comes. Because I just love endgame, you know? Noise? What do you mean noise? This game. Oh. Oh yeah. I mean that's how Toho music is, man. Repetitive, mostly just noise, you know? But I like that kind of music, you know? That's just how it is. Okay. Oh, okay. Hard to tell when you're joking sometimes. Okay. What's up here now? Oh, Icha, what you do today? Or what you do? What are your plans today? Is that it? Hold on. Okay, I'll go down here. Welcome back, welcome back. Okay. Oh, another pit here. Oh, an annulment. Gimme. Gimme, gimme. Gimme. You know, one thing I've always wondered, Dubstep, like, as PoE2 goes on in its lifespan, even though we're going to be getting new leagues and stuff, I feel like eventually it'll get to a point where, like, you'll have so much stuff to do in, like, standard and be like, yeah, you can just enjoy the game as is. Yeah, you're just not playing the new thing, but we're gonna have enough content to a point where it's like, yeah, you know, even when the game finally goes like free to play, it'll be interesting to see how much more people will play PoE2. Like how much the player base will increase once it goes free to play finally. But only time will tell. I just wonder when they're gonna do it. But I hope they, hopefully soon. But when I first started like playing PoE2, my idea was to make a build to where I can finally say like I'm really happy with it, like to where it's actually like good enough, to where I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna do some more long-term like progression on it, and that's what basically this build is. So, like the first two characters I made was a witch hunter, and then the first iteration of this tactician. It was all right, I guess, but what really got me into PoE was crossbows, and I just love shooting crossbows. Like I just thought, just you know, the skills they had for crossbows like super cool, like explosive shot, and then the reloading mechanic. It's so fun. Yeah. I want to see one day GGG give us dual wielding crossbows, man. You gotta do it. You gotta do it, GGG. Give it to us, man. I would be so down for that. Oh. But you know, we would have to make it work with Giant's Blood, assuming they're good. If they made it work with Giant's Blood, that would be sick. Just dual wielding. But then at the same time too, it would change how the skills work, and that would probably be more work for them to do that. And yeah, so I think it'd probably be a little complex in my opinion. I'm not sure, but yeah, I think it would be a little too complex. But Druid is already the most complex class they've made since long, or it's already been the most complex given how long it took them to finally release it. So I just wonder, we need a sword wielding class. We need swords in the game. I want my friends like, when are they gonna add swords to the game? And it's just like, yeah, they need to do something with like swords. Yeah. I would love to see a flask that increases movement speed, like how like the Quicksilver flask. Maybe they can program a flask to increase your movement speed, which I think is possible. That would be really cool. Just like how they can program the onslaught buff to work with when you do killing blow with your weapon. I bet they could do something like that. Or I don't even know what I'm thinking, what they'll do for the next unique flask. I don't know what. Honestly, when they added Lavinga's mana flask, I thought it was really good because I didn't think Melting Maelstrom was good until they removed the instant recovery. But it was also a very niche item for like certain builds. But yeah, this mana flask, it's great for builds that don't have as much mana regen. Especially with Mind Over Matter, it's just absolutely perfect for it, you know? And it's active all the time, which is really nice. Okay. Yeah, I feel you. I don't want it to be this game to be like PoE1 by any means, but let's give them some maybe something cool, I guess. I don't know. But I believe the first iteration of PoE2, early phases, they had you use like 5 flasks and then they cut it down to 2. If I recall, but yeah. You. Oh. I'll just drop. Chaos orbs, take them. weird. Hey, finally. Okay, nice. The best one is oh wait, it's either okay. Which one's the better one? Or does it matter? The Lightless Void or Dark Domain? It doesn't matter, right? Because I believe I think one drops like one gaze and then the other drops another gaze, but I don't think it. I thought Lightless Void was the best one. But yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. All right, here we go. More of this. Oh man, blowing stuff up. Yeah. Oh, got you. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, speed shrine, yes, baby. Oh, yes. I'm gonna go bananas. Do, 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 do. Yeah. I love Speed Shrine. Always my favorite shrine. Oh, that thing. Forgot about that. Totally forgot about that thing. Boom. You. What do you mean? Like, make it so it's not super difficult, or what do you mean? Oh! What was that? Oh, ancient rib, baby! Ooh, yeah! Give me you. Oh! Yeah. Oh. Yeah, me, I enjoy I think EXP. But once I reach 100, I'll be changing it more towards rarity. That's the goal, at least. I mean, I could have did that a long time ago, but yeah. I'll be making it more like rarity based. And I do like my shrine buffs too. Mostly because of the EXP shrine. But other than that, I don't... The shrines are just nice as an alternative way to not use Headhunter on the build. Even though this build could totally use it, but, you know, I don't think it'd be a good idea. I like more controlled gameplay, so that's why I don't use Headhunter. And I think a lot of other people will feel the same too. Oh! Yeah. Yes, they do. And you can increase the chances with, I think it's the very top on the Atlas tree for the Abyss. You can, make it just drop. Oh, I just sold it! Oh my god! I just sold the vest! Yeah! Hell yeah! Money! Thank you! And I thought it'd be more expensive here, but I'm surprised people bought it for 30. Wow! But yeah, for me, I'm going with effectiveness because the EXP from Abyss mobs is quite nice, since it will not only make them more health, but also improve like EXP gain too. That's why I'm farming only a lot of Abyss maps right now. But after that, I'm gonna change it to drop more like desecrated currency, maybe more monsters or something. I think either effectiveness or monsters is better. I think you need to have a bit of both to make it work, but yeah. Ooh. Got proximal tangibility, huh?
Reloading.
Man, one thing I will say about this map, I always thought the elevation changes on this map kind of threw me off sometimes. So I'm not the biggest fan of this map, but I mean, it's pretty cool, but yeah. This was like the very first Endgame map I played when I started Endgame back when Early Access came out, and I died like the first 5 minutes. I was like, oh yeah, this is yeah. Yep. back when I barely knew much about the game. But, you know, yeah. Okay, he's got a optional changeability here. Boom. There you go. Chests here. You know, dubstep. So there's a map mod or a Atlas mod for the Atlas passive on the Abyss tree. They said your explicit modifiers will work in the depths. So I try to take a map that had overrun with it, and because before this update you could run overrun on your waystones. I'm sad it didn't work. That would have been really cool if you ran overrun on the Abyss below too. That would be absolutely insane. Just imagine you finish Abyss on the top and then you go down for more Abyss. That would have been so sick. I bet, yeah, I guess it wasn't intended, so it doesn't work down there, sadly, which is kind of weird. I don't know why that's the case, but that would have been cool if it did work.
Who's next?
But obviously, that's because it's, you know, you can't overrun your maps in general on waystones anymore. You have to get the tablet for it. So I guess it wasn't intended, so that's why you can't do that. So obviously it's just a standard thing, but yeah. It would have been cool if you could do that in standard. That would have been so funny. Just imagine 40 pits on the top. Oh, you're going down. 40, another 40 pits. Oh my god, that would be one hell of a map, man. Oh boy. I gotta be careful here. Oh, okay. Ooh, I gotta be real careful. There you go. There you go. Ooh. Oh, caught off guard here. We're done anyway.
Solved it.
Thank you for 30 divines, though. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. Oh yeah? Nice. Did you get one of those Aminamu gaze or Kurgul's gaze? Did you get one of those? Nope. Ah. They're worth some money. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Okay. I remember when they first came on standard, it was worth like 30 divine. if you kept some and just sold them for money, oh man. People were actually buying it for 30 divine, which was absolutely crazy for like Dominamu's one. No, they're not. They don't. Especially this one. Because it fixes the biggest problem with this build. One of the problems with this build is the fact that I don't have much armor in general. So this basically gave me a lot of armor because I do stack a lot of spirit. So it's actually pretty nice. Just, you know, and then, but yeah, just obviously normally you wouldn't use it, but you can only use one of these, so you can't like, yeah, but yeah, I wish maybe they'll let us use two of them, but yeah, I'm only sad you can only use one of them, one of those Abyssal Eyes. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I will be back in a few minutes. I'll be back. I'm back, guys. Let's get back to it. Okay, I think the most useful, what do you call it? Augment. Yeah, okay. So, in my opinion, this is good for the armor. The other two are kind of crap. So, this one is just it's crap in general, in my opinion. Unless you're maybe doing like a low life build. I don't think it's really that good. This one, I think it's also trash. I think it's just borderline trash. This one is kind of... This one's also, I think, is trash. So I think the only good one, in my opinion, is this one. The body armor one. But, the boots one is pretty nice, but the only problem is the maximum 40%. If you could take that away, and essentially, if you could have more than 40%, this could actually be really good. But the problem is, you can't get any movement speed passives on the tree, nor shrines are going to help you. So, I think it could be better in my. It's just the maximum of 40% I don't really like at all. That is not even worth it in my opinion. But for the body armor, if you have a lot of spirit like me, +2 to armor or +3 in my case, totally worth it. And then there was one that I can't wait that I want to get is which one is it here? I guess that one's okay. I don't know, but this one is for minions, I guess. Oh, this is really interesting. Part 2 item in. Okay. I think this one could be good for armor. If because this is one of the few ways for me I can get armor to chaos damage, but right now I can't. But the problem is I have to have full energy shield, but the way I have my flask, my energy shield is mostly protected until damage over time kicks in. But I think this could be good, but like I said, you can put one of these. So going to eat now. Okay. See you later, Dubstep. Have a good one. I'll see you around. Okay. So thanks for stopping by. We'll see you later. Oh yeah. I don't think this is really good. I mean, this could be good for body armor, for me at least, but yeah. Anyways, I don't think I really need armor to chaos damage though, to be honest, because I do have some extra chaos resist. But I don't know. I think it could be good if I use it right. So yeah. One of my favorite maps here. I love this map.
Bye-bye.
Oh.
Like waves upon the shore, you will break against my shield.
All in a day's work.
Getting burned by my ignite damage, I think. Dead now. And now he's coming back to life. What are you gonna do? Can't do anything, buddy. Tablets, though. Apple's tablets always nice. me. Yeah, I think I want to put immune to chill on the second weapon set. I think it's definitely valuable. Put it to immunity to ignite, but I think I'll probably change it to chill because it slows my banner speed down too, which I don't like. This feels weird placing it when my banner's really slow, you know? There's more somewhere. Maybe in the middle of the map, I bet. I bet. I guess not. Even a spawn that way. Done. Ooh, XP Shrine. I know that. Thank you. Oh, PoE2! Yeah! Hell yeah, baby. Oh! Even, okay. Another Abyssal Echoes, I'll take it. Yeah, baby. Okay, what do we got here? This will blow this side.
Detonation time.
Careful. Oh, I'm gonna blow them up. That chilled ground is nasty. It's a level 79 one. Okay, we're done. Yeah, I'm gonna change out those. Not a big fan. Change this out. Going to this one. I think that's the only one I can change out. leaving to chill. Or no, I'm not. Okay. Put this out. There you go. Yeah, so we'll just leave it 3 slot. Leave that blank. Still be immune to chill. Yep, yep, yep.
Simple enough. Reloading.
We got more of this. There's a nexus over there. Look at that. Oh, I have to get there somehow. Oh. Be a little bit, I guess. Yeah. I could try doing C notes then.
Yes, quickly. Time is of the essence.
It's out? E-Chat? I thought it was... I thought it wasn't out yet. But, I kept getting ads on the YouTube shorts, Oh, Arknight's Enfield. I guess it is out now, huh? They were doing, like, pre-register kind of thing. But, oh. Keep asking me to pre-register, man. Oh, tomorrow? Okay. You excited? Yeah? Okay. There's also another game that's been kind of, I guess, popping a little bit. I'm sure you've seen gameplay or whatever. Silver Palace. How do you feel about that game? It looks cool, but yeah. You've heard of Silver Palace, right? Guess I gotta do the boss song? Yeah. I'm gonna do the boss song. There might be a bunch of abyss over there, I bet. I bet there's gonna be a bunch of abyss over there. And I guess I'm wrong, I guess. I guess not. I hate when there's like a bunch of abyss in the boss area, but it makes it more challenging too. Crazy mechanic, I tell you. Crazy, crazy mechanic. There's one more somewhere, huh? Figured as much. All the way down there. Socratic irony. What's that supposed to mean? The argument where one humbles himself and tends to be ignorant to get someone with their own big logic. Oh. So it's a debate technique in a sense, yeah? Okay, interesting. Got it. Okay, that's pretty cool. Nope. This is good. Not bad. 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 Also bad. This one's pretty good. I'll keep it. Bad. We'll have to get down there somehow. Somehow, I guess. Maybe Riverhold. Do it. Okay. That is very interesting, Jed. Village. It's like using weapons with not knowing how to use them. Yeah? That's a good way to put it. Me? Looks cool, you know? Have I ever danced? Yeah. Of course. Who hasn't danced? Okay. I won't talk to you again. What rule? Oh. Omen of the Blessed. Woo woo. And there's this one too, where we're gonna defer that. Yes, we'll get that too. Ooh, some yes.
What do you think is what you need?
Yeah. another one. Mix them up. Go down here somewhere. I think it's up here. Yeah, it's like over there. We have land. Okay. So many ways though, maybe.
I'll just get better and better. All in a day's work.
I'm gonna go take like a, say, a 15-minute break. Gonna recuperate for a bit. Be back in about 15 minutes, so enjoy the music while I'm gone. I'll be back. Alright guys, I'm back. Let's get back to the grind. I took a little longer than usual, but it's all good. We're back now, so back to grinding. What's this? The hell? I don't know what that comment is about. Okay. Don't know. But we're almost there. We're gonna go find out what that area is, though.
These are our supplies. We should be using it, not selling it. Time is of the essence.
done!
Okay, what do we got here? Maybe? I don't think there's any EXP here. Doesn't seem like it. I don't think so. I think we'll just keep going to find out, though. It's okay. Oh, wastegate?
worthiness to gain, one must have the willingness to lose. The pain you feel sometimes is not meant to leave you broken, but rather break you open.
O termo enteos deriva da palavra grega enteos, que significa Deus interior, e é usado para descrever substâncias psicodélicas que dão aos usuários uma sensação de comunhão com o divino. Os enteógenos são usados no mundo todo há séculos como parte de práticas espirituais, como melos alucinógenos, peiote, o cardo de São Pedro, a casca da árvore africana boga e a ayahuasca amazônica que tem sido usados como ferramentas poderosas.
Ooh. Thawing charm? It's that freeze charm, huh? It probably sells for like an ML or something.
These are our supplies. I will make use of this. Of course.
Oh, it's you. Let's see if there are any takers. I'll post it right away.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting a little sleepy. Probably stop pretty soon. I mean, I really just kind of streamed right after work, so I didn't really get much time to rest. So yeah, once I hit 80%, I will stop. So I got 2% more to go, but I will reach there eventually. Yeah, so gonna do some more grinding tomorrow or something. Yeah, but yeah, I'm get a little sleepy. Would suck if I died because I got sleepy, you know. But yeah, sometimes I gotta remember to set limits on myself. But yeah, is that it? Kind of also seemed like the energy drink I drank didn't really do much for me. Oh, a bit of a shame, but it's okay. Kind of actually maybe did the opposite, I don't know. Yeah, if I'm lucky, I can finish most of the grind later today. Let's see. I just want to mine new R since I have that dumb Otari. Yeah. Bye. You don't like him, right? Really? No problem. Of Mice and Men and Palaces, a rock band I just discovered, and they do have some. Okay. You know, I haven't heard of Mice and Men, just the name of it, since high school. The actual book, that is. That has nothing to do with it, but I remember. Keep up, I'm too fast, I'm too fast. Oh boy. Yeah. That BS. Yes. Oh. Line orb. Hell yeah. Gotta hang in there. a nightmare shrine too. Ooh. I almost died there, man. Oh, that would have not been so good. That instant, I was like, ooh, welcome us up, man. Ugh. Happens, man.
This is all we have. A used trade. Indeed.
Experience. Oh, love that. Look at all these waystones, man. I'll take them all. Oh, yes. Maybe make some tier 16s or something. I don't know. I'll take them. Alright guys, I think I hit my limit. I'm getting tired, man. I would keep going, but yeah, I literally just didn't really rest much after work, so but I think I'll stream some more tonight and get some rest. And for sure I will have more energy next time, so but I wanted to squeeze this in today, so that being said, thank you all for watching. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to me on YouTube and follow me on Twitch. Everything is down below if you guys need the links. With that being said, have a good night, everybody, and it's time for me to go. So I'll see you guys next time. Peace.